those games just they have a pretty hefty time commitment. But I do enjoy the games. There's something that you can definitely play very relaxed, which is fun. Alright, there's the first stage without being touched by a single evildoer.
Andy, how's it look out there?
Oh, boy, you two are crazy.
When he's been pile driven so far. You see how I bounced up here? God, easy clip that. Yeah, okay, so you'd probably be able to... Ha! He's still alive! Yeah. That makes two of them.
Get the hell out of my house!
To this. You know it. Beep beep beep! Beep beep! Beep beep! There's a little bit too much pressure for me, to be honest. I'm not saying I will never do one again, but it's probably not something I'll do a lot. I will. You can mark my words down with permanent marker if you want. Mark it. I will be going to GDQs. I don't know if I get to the summer games done quick. Or no, I think I'll be able to do the SGDQs. I don't know if I'll be able to do the AGDQs because of location. The enemy spawns are different.
Stop it.
Potentially a little bit more spawns. I'm not sure about that. But everything does more damage. So the projectiles are faster and do more damage. It's just a little bit more difficult of a game. And that's the main difference between A and B. What kind of fail whale is what? Is which one? This one?
Here we go, cape analysis.
Smash, smash. See, I'm pressing the... I gotta wait until I get her by the hair and I bend her over. Once I get her by the hair and bend her over, then I can start smashing. Most. So if you run in, can we go like this? So when his arm goes back, I'm trying to jump and attack him. That way my attack happens and I'm over his hammer or his axe while I'm jumping. So wait for his hand. Oops. I don't know if this is a good approach or not. Jump, so jump. 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 It's just another way to approach the fight if you want to. Any advice on the double axes? So here's the thing. If you get good, your chances of getting hit... Screw attack! I bet my fly's water. Did it before, and now I've said it on accident. So now I've said twice. Good morning. Get out of here, corn-fed. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing this morning? I think this volume's a little bit loud here, isn't it? Morning, Lucky. Fluffy ponies. Game. Should we clean a game this morning? I feel like we've been doing good at keeping up with the game cleaning, so we should. We should pick a game. Lucky, you got a suggestion for a game to clean? Anyone have a suggestion for a game to clean before we get into the Willow for the day? Clean Willow, don't have it yet. Ooh, Final Fantasy. That's a good one. a minute. I don't have Final Fantasy. Good morning, McMonkey. So I don't have Final Fantasy, but I don't. So that's a bummer. I have declared the plural of weenus is weenusai. Makes sense. Ninja Gaiden 3, there you go. Morning, Courtney. I don't have Ninja Gaiden 3 either. I don't have Ninja Gaiden 3 either. What am I thinking? I don't have any of these games. Sorry, bot stuff has been delayed. No worries. No worries at all. I had to travel to help my parents and put a ton of time into audition prep. Got Castlevania 3, I know that. Oh, this would be a good one to do because it's got a sticker and stuff on it. Get it right, Courtney. Was already the plural of wonus. No, it's not. That's not. Common misconception. Misconception? The sticker's not great. This one we have to be careful with. This is one that needs an update in the collection at some point. Definitely one that needs an update. I'm surprised you don't have Final Fantasy, but I checked the list and it's not on there. I'm surprised I don't have it either. Do the old slow pull on the sticker. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, perfect slow pull. Weenus is plural. I looked it up. Weenus is an actual word? What are the other final games on the NES? There's got to be some. Street Fighter 2010 is also is referred to as Final Fight. Doesn't it say Street Fighter 2010 Final Fight? Or are you talking about Final Fantasy games? Ooh. This is rough. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Games with final in the name. Final Fight. But isn't there a fighting game, Final Fight? I think there's two different Final Fights. Man, look at this. You won't be able to see it, so it's pretty bad. I mean, nothing terrible, but it ain't good. I know it works because we did the challenge on it. No, it's not worse. But I think I'm going to steer clear of doing anything with the sticker. And then just spot clean. But you can tell by the color of the inside of the cart and then the color of the slot that oh, hold on, let me reset the streaks. Try again, Julie Cat.
Good morning to the cat. Get your wolves back in, guys. I didn't have it reset. I do bad things. Bad things are fun. Mighty Final Fight. That's what I'm looking for. Yep. Mighty Final Fight and Final Fantasy. Well, like I said, Neo, the title of Street Fighter 2010 is Street Fighter 2010 Final Fight. So that one has it as well, which is also a game that I don't have. We were going to get it for that challenge, and then I never got it in time. I don't think I have Street Fighter 2010. It's another one that I need for sure. I've been kind of slacking on making sure to have the carts for the challenge. Yeah. There's a lot of gross on this cart. But little things, like I feel like the initial dip in some Dawn dish soap water with just a couple seconds to soak. Like, you guys can't really see. There's some like black stuff on the cart. This doesn't get that off, but it does kind of just get the dust and stuff. And actually, a lot of that rubbed right off. There is one problem I don't like about this cart, and that is this one pin is busted there, as well as this one here on this side is pushed and like, how do I want to say it? It's the gray plastic is turning white because it's been pushed. So it's weakened some, but the board's not going to be affected by that. Those things are only for boards that are bigger. That board goes into there and never touches those. So I'm not worried. I'm almost thinking about just pulling this one that's hung up off. That way it doesn't rattle around in there. You did a flawless run, not on a real cart. There's been quite a few of them now. Hold on, you want to hear something crazy? Stop touching that, me. I can't find my my Top Gun cart. I have no idea where it is.
What's happening?
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like
Just
that.
lost 25 cents in value.
gigantic.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that gross? I don't know what happened to my Top Gun cart. I have searched the whole brewery. Ugly Al took it. Ugly Al took it. He had to have. That's it. He had to have taken it. Like, I have not been able to figure out where I could have put it. I guarantee you he took it. There's no other explanation. Arno and him were here for a brew session, and since then, he took it. I know it. Exactly. We gave away several Top Gun carts because we knew we had them. I know I beat the challenge on the cart. And then when I was putting my carts and sorting them by letters, I only had the second Top Gun. And I'm like, I thought I misplaced it somewhere. I guarantee you Ugly Al has taken it.
You asshole. You're lucky to be here.
Thank you, sir.
It's the only thing that makes sense. I almost can't see that discoloration, but there's still a little bit of a discoloration in that corner of that cart. Friends are the worst. I know. It has to be. I can't. I've been back and forth trying to find out where that cart is. It has to be that he took it while he was here. When Arno shows up, we could ask Arno. But I don't know, maybe Arno didn't see him. So while they were here, I made pizza, and Arno and I were inside while I made pizza, and Ugly Owl was out here by himself. I know he took it. He had to have taken it. Ooh, look at that black dot. What a frigger. You know what I mean? What an absolute frigger. Sorry to use such strong words. You know, this cart's actually pretty good if I could find a way to get this sticker to lay flat again. Because the sticker's actually cleaned up pretty well. Like, as far as dirt goes on the sticker, it's cleaned up well, but you can see the wrinkles. See how there's some wrinkles in it? But other than that, the sticker's in pretty good shape. Now the wrinkles are in, the sticker is like the sticker and then the plastic coating on the sticker. The sticker itself is laying flat. It's that plastic coating that's coming up. So I don't know if I really need to replace this cart anytime soon. It's pretty decent. Clear layer coming. I've seen that. I don't think there's anything you can do with that. Yeah, it's not an easy game to find. So unless I find what this will be, as I've been buying games, when I buy a collection of games, I check to see if any of the collection that I have that, you know, I end up with a double of, I check to see if that double is in better shape than the one that I have. And I have upgraded some of the condition of my carts based off of that. Yeah, and that's what the pawn was for Warlord Zen was. I mean, that's what he did there was help update not only my carts, but his carts as well, I believe. Oops. I'm gonna go in with the melamine here. There's like 6 or 7 carts. This is why I can't believe anything he says about missing carts. What did I say or do 5 minutes ago? I don't remember.
What are you?
Morning, Jaggy Man! Jaggy Man, there's somebody that knows a bit about collecting NES carts. What's your cart total up to now, Jaggy Man? Yeah, beard oil. Smooth Viking beard oil. Is this a new to you cart? Stuff at the outsides. I'm going through my entire collection and cleaning them. And then keeping track of what kind of shape they're in, putting them in cases, that kind of thing. So this is not a new to me. I've had CV3 for quite a long time. I got Castlevania 3 when I did the no damage challenge of it. It's just, I never clean the actual cart. I'm sure this board is good enough, but I never cleaned the shell. And now we've got a nice clean shell. Don't squish. Don't squish my grapes. Oh. Damn it.
That's not a whip. That's a cool whip.
Cool whip. I didn't have the cart down in there the right way. Hey, man. Stuff to the outside. Your cart count is at 91. I think I'll settle with a repo for stadium events. Ooh, but what are you at now? 48 North American games left to go. Nice. You'll settle. That's the repo that you'll have as stadium events, but you'll... Did you get your little Samson? That turned out a lot cleaner than I thought it was going to be. I mean, really, the label's nice. The only thing is getting close, you get those wrinkles in the plastic, which for a cart that, let's see, you know, for a cart that works well, first try. I don't think that we need to worry about that sticker for a long time. If I happen to upgrade Castlevania 3 through a purchase somewhere, then great. But I'm not going to go out of my way. It's a nice cart. The plastic's not stained. It's a little worn. It's fine. Still missing little Samson. Okay. I think that little Samson is probably my cutoff as well, Jaggy Man. There's enough little Samsons out there. I think if the serious collectors can get the little Samson cart, there's not enough stadium events in existence for serious collectors to all think that they can have one. You just can't have, there's just not enough of them out there. I don't even know what the number is, to be honest with you. I forgot to load in YouTube chat again. If you're here on YouTube and I missed you, I apologize. Morning, Generic. Does anybody know the amount of stadium events that are in circulation? It's probably like a dozen. Maybe there's more and I don't know. I would be interested in that number though, of what it is. 200 stadium events? Really? That many? Wow. I would have never thought. Hey, Jet Jaguar, sorry for missing you on YouTube. I didn't have the chat up. If more people knew about it, I think would be up there with the best of the any. Oh, you're talking about a game. Oh, G.I. Joe. All right. Tab up. And then right with the tab here. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice, cleaned Castlevania 3 to add to the wall. It's kind of neat as the collection seems to or tends to grow here. You can't see it. Some of them are sticking out farther on the shelf because of the cases that I'm putting them in. Excuse me. How many total NES games do you have now? I'm really close to 300. Really close to 300. I don't know the exact total. Romeo. Close to 300. Because I've got, in this last purchase, I think I'm adding 12 or 14 or something like that. And in those haven't even been put on the shelf yet. Yeah, the goal is to fucking got him, he did. The goal is to have the majority of a full collection that I can take to NES Fest for the NES Fest events where we try to beat as many games as we can as a group in a single event, and I'd like to try to do as many of them on the original carts as possible. I'm still trying to find a mint Friday the 13th loose cart. Just a loose? Mine's not mint by any means. Let me see if I have another one. For some reason, I thought I had another one, but I don't. I was going to say, stuff on the outside. If I had another one that was in good shape, we could hook you up, but I don't have a double of that one. All right. So Willow, and then I think it was 9 gets us back to the grind. Where we left off yesterday was testing this grind, and what we were going to try to do is I have it set up to do 2,600 or just over 2,600 because I don't know if I would kill. We'll look to see what qualifies as mint. I would say no discoloration or scratches in the card itself, in the plastic, and then a perfect sticker. And then it works well. I don't know if when people are looking about classifying as mint condition, if they open it up and if the it would have to have a nice board in it as well. But no, like here's one that I got that's really awesome that I'd consider mint. So in this last purchase that I got Arkista's ring, which is a little bit of a more rare cart, but I can't. It looks like it has never been put into a console before. This isn't clean. This is how it came out. The sticker itself is like shiny and crisp all the way through. It's not peeling anywhere. There's no signs of wear. There's no signs of wear on the sides of the cart. It is, I don't know, mint would be like it looks like it did if you just pulled it out. Like a lot of times around the edge of the carts where they've been slid around, the little bit of texture and bumps are worn down. That Castlevania 3 definitely had that. This is all still, that texture is all still there. Like, this is a mint cart. I'm gonna set it here while I don't forget it. That's what I would consider mint. It looks like the way it looked when you pulled it out of the box. Warlord Zen, you give me $5 for that Arkista's ring? I think that's a $60 cart. Yeah, it's a flawless cartridge. 60 on eBay. That may fetch a little bit more because of how nice condition it is. Doesn't matter, I'm not going to sell that one. I was actually thinking the other day, if I ever finish the NES Fest collection, the NES Fest collection is for the event and for people to play on. I don't care the condition of the carts. I may go again and collect the carts for myself, but I'm not sure. Tree Fitty. All right, I need to get the timer up just to test this theory out. What's up, Game Breaker? You can play like everything. Yeah, so that's the thing. Stuff to the outside. Get an EverDrive and you can play anything you want, and that's what we do at the event now. But if I'm being honest about the event is just a nostalgia dump. We're going there to play the games. We're doing it on CRTs and the consoles. The next nerdy thing that we can do is do it on original carts. And I want to have a wall of carts there that people take their picture in front of. Like, I want to have the carts there, not because we have to and we can't find another way, just because it just takes that next level of nerdiness up. That's why I want to build the collection for NES Fest. Let's do this. Iron Monkey! Thank you for the 12 months.
12 months? That's almost half a business year.
It isn't. You're right. No, you're not. Toy store in my small town somewhere that has a huge collection of brand new NES games on. Whoa. Legend has it there is a small forgotten toy store in a small town somewhere that has a huge collection of brand new NES games on closeout for $5 each. What are you talking about? Ninja Killer, thank you for the GL. Use EverDrive for the ROMs and homebrews and stuff. It's a fantasy. Alright, so we're going to start the timer and see how long we can get to 2,600 points from here. I think we do the grind in the corner first.
Don't forget to breathe. Very important.
Very important. I don't think we have Thunder out. Yeah, I think that those possibilities are still there, guys. There are still some Nintendo games out there that people don't know what they have, and you can still find those deals. They're a lot harder to find, but I would argue that they're more enjoyable. It's a harder treasure hunt now than it was. Used to be that you could go to a garage sale and I'm talking 5 years ago. 5 years ago, you could go to a garage sale or a flea market and grab a big bunch of games, and it was really kind of cool. Can't do that anymore. It's not that, well, you can't do it consistently anymore. Seems like every summer I would find something. Now, you don't always find something every year. Best dirty cheap find story was buying a couple N64 games from a Value Village, which I don't know what that is. Mario Party 2 and Smash. $5. I don't know the value of the games. What's up, J-Dirge?
It sure smells good.
All right, we go to level 9 here. Aren't what the kids moving to college are getting rid of anymore. Right, J-Dirge. So what you're finding is you're finding the ones that never sold them when they moved to college, and they are in their mom's garage or attic. And now it's not grandma deciding to sell them, it's grandma dying. It's our parents, it's men and women, it's adults our age who had the games, who lost interest and never play them again. And they're stowed away at our parents' houses, and it's if they had any mind to sell them, they would have already sold them. It's them dying. As weird as it sounds, that's what's happening. Because when they go to get rid of something, people are smart enough now to look at values of things. But when someone passes away and they're going through boxes of stuff, that's when things get just kind of taken care of in large quantities. They're like, well, just get rid of this. Or it goes up for an auction. All right, one more should get us level 9. Maybe not. I thought it was one more. I'm going to fill up my magic anyways, so. Ugly Owl, where is my damn Top Gun card? I know you took it! You got away with it for this long, but I know I know you have it.
It's not your flying. It's your attitude.
He knows he has it, you jerk. I've spent an hour looking for that cart. I know you have it. There is literally no other place that cart can be. You took it while you were here. I know it. Wait a second. Arno, did you know? Arno knew. You both knew. Yes. Oh, you didn't know. Remember, Arno, when I was making pizza, you were inside, we were being friends and happy and like supportive of each other, and he was out here by himself in the brewery plotting. I know he was plotting. And now he's being quiet.
He just left!
With your Top Gun cart! You were working on stuff, but you were also stealing my cart. I know it. I have searched this place high and low. It's not out here. And I've never took it anywhere. No, I just know. What am I going? 26,000. But I can honestly say I did not take any carts. So you hid it. You've hidden it here. You have hid it here in a place that I wouldn't have thought to look. You have hidden it. You didn't take it. The plot thickens. They took our carts. Have you checked the P-Rock? He wouldn't put it on the P-Rock.
All right, talk to me, Goose.
Oh, too early. Now I have to search more. He's Canadian. Lucky Yump, no he's not. He's from Australia and they're shifty. Like he's not, he lives in Canada, but he isn't a true great white northerner. You probably filed it under I for illiterate. No, when I looked through every one of the carts, I put them together, and Top Gun was not there. So then I went around and searched any spot that would have made sense for it to be, and it is not where any of the carts are.
I feel the need.
The need for a bucket to be destroyed. My desk isn't messy. I've cleaned it all. I've cleaned the desk all up. I've organized things better. I've built some shelves. I thought it was a double, but it was not a double. This is where I grinded in Willow. We're thinking about doing it here, Silverhawk, because it's zero risk. Not the whole grind. We're gonna grind in here enough that we can use enemies to level up. We're just going to 2,600 points. See, Ugly Owl is a good friend. He's also a liar. So that's a thing to consider in your friendship analyzation. If you go up from the house, there's another mountain face there. It's farther away though, isn't it, Silverhawk? A lawyer? No, liar. But I assume you've lost it during the dismantling of your PC. Nope. Norp. No orp. That's when I cleaned everything. I went through it with a fine-tooth comb. Oh, I was asking. No, I don't know if there is one north or not. So I think that it's going to take 3 more. Where's Waldo stream to celebrate? I don't have a Where's Waldo. Do I? I don't think I do. Why are we celebrating? Celebrating you taking a shit? Where's Waldo? That's what I said. Maybe you never had Top Gun. I did have Top Gun because I played it on the stream. We did a challenge with the cart in the console. I had it. I know I did. It sat up here for weeks when we were routing. Taken it and walked. I could have taken it and walked under the couch. That's good. Yeah, so this is going to take like 13 minutes. Is it in the console still? Then how am I playing Willow? Did you put it in Weevil of Doom's console? That's what it is. I wouldn't have checked that. You put it in my limited edition gold console. That's what it is. Figured it out. I'm going to go over there right now and Top Gun's going to be in it. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to finish this what I'm doing here. Got both records. The Top Gun throws it in the trash. All right, so this takes 14 minutes.
No such thing
Ish.
as a bad student, only bad teacher. Teacher said, student do.
All right, where's that console at? All right, it's not there. it could have been my fault. It could have been me. I think it was my fault. I tried to raise the desk up one time and things fell. And one of the things that fell is the Top Gun cart. Okay, all right. I may have assumed. I was an assumer. And then the Rygar cart as well, which I can't believe I didn't realize I didn't have.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You guys suck. You suck. I beat you. You all suck.
It's not my fault.
Son, your ego is writing checks your body can't cash.
So I made an assumption.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I've ever heard.
No.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
No, you're not. We're smarter. We know where it is. Ugly Al is not a... I still think he took it. That's not the one. That's not the one. All right, how long did it take us to finish out? 33 minutes to finish. Now let's see how long it takes us to finish from here.
When your son, you look revenge that way, start by digging to grave.
That doesn't even make any sense, old man. It'd be great to see how many Spoonists jump ship because of this disgrace. No. I'm a loudmouth jerk, not a thief. Yeah, near. I walk all day long.
What are you doing here? I thought I killed you yesterday. Grumble.
This is also not the spot where the dragon is. I'm gonna have to change the command.
Your dragon flames, I crawled to safety, but you did leave me very badly disfigured. Laughed the boy. I think it's because I'm so
That command does not work.
Get your hand off my tail, you'll make it dirty.
That command does not work unless it's in that spot. It definitely does not work. I didn't hear. No, it does work. It just doesn't work in this spot of the game. So I think I'll just, because it just doesn't make sense to do, and I don't like it when it plays out of that. So I think I'm gonna take it and make it something that a sound that I play. Because it's a long clip, and I don't like it when it doesn't play at the right spot. So we're gonna change that. Unless people can stop playing it at the wrong time. Glad you found Rygar. So am I. Didn't even know I was missing it. Didn't even know. What are you, multi-bot or something? Not taking it away. The toy's there. I'm just gonna get you guys to use it in the right spot. Or I can't make it where it only works in one spot. Can you cut up the clip and only have short pieces of it? No, I can just have it where you guys use it in the right spot. You know? Recently bought a mint Rygar loose, got it home. Someone had board swapped it with Wizards and Warriors. Who does that? Well, it could, the thing about it, stuff on the outsides, it may not have been who sold it to you, too. Not everyone tests the carts when they sell them. Yeah, I've got 50 or 60 carts to sell. I'm not going to go through and test them all. Why would you swap Rygar? It's not even an expensive game. It's true. That's another good point. Be on my way. Thank you, Scar. Wizards and Warriors cost more? I don't think so. And Charlie Kausla! Good morning, Charlie. That's true. What's up, Bill? I'm Bill today? Today I shall be known as Bill. Old Willie here. Better than being Phil McCracken. Speaking at F-Cart, tracking says Monday delivery. Well, hopefully we don't, I feel like we're going to do some preliminary full runs. Hopefully we don't get it. Hopefully we don't get the run before then. I don't think we will. Rockin', oh, I know Phil McCracken. I had a teacher whose name was Phil McCracken. He never would use the Albi command in the wrong spot. I know that. All right, these guys are being dumb. Get turned to nothing. Was he your teacher for welding? That'd be funny. No, he wasn't. I want to say he was like geography or something. Most definitely you should. I take each new purchase, clean the cart, document everything about it in an app, test it, and put it on a shelf. So I didn't do the cleaning first. I probably should have, but I'm cleaning them now as we go. Silverhawk, thanks for having been.
Reminds me of the parody political ad for Philip Mammoth Reforms.
I wonder if it makes sense to just restart those there. They don't make condoms for NES cards. They sure do. I got some. I mean, what do you think that plastic case I was putting the card in was? NES condom. Used carts can have nasty pins. They sure can. Most carts that you get are dirty. Hopefully this grind doesn't take very long. Good morning, Grand Designs. How we doing this morning? Come on! Started early routing for my next challenge. What? DuckTales? So, like, here's a shitty thing. What am I a minute trying to do this grind? I at least wasted 30 seconds. That's 30 seconds I can't do anything about. I'm just at the whim of the game's RNG. And that's why I'm like, well, maybe it makes sense to grind. Then you don't have to worry about RNG at all. Do you own any carts you've owned since back in the day? You know, I think that some of them have made the transition. So I think what happened, and I'm not sure of this, I think our childhood Nintendo stuff got mixed with potentially my older brother when he got married and his wife's childhood Nintendo stuff. I should have turned around there. What? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Well, that'll suck to have that happen in a run. So I think that they got mixed. No, and I think that's what I have. So this is my older brother, Trevor, and then I lived at their house, but I can't remember if the games that I got, so I lived at, their house was a duplex, and I rented out for 4 years or so the front half of the house, and it was a bachelor pad. I rented it with, I think we had 10, over the years, I had 10 different friends living with me, and we accumulated Nintendo stuff there. And I ended up with it when it was all said and done with. And this is the reason why I'm not sure if I have any of the original Nintendo stuff, because I talked to my brother Trevor, and his wife and them have Nintendo stuff up in their attic still. So I don't know. It could be a culmination of old stuff that I had and stuff that I got from having random friends live with me over those years and being like, oh, look, we like to play old Nintendo. Well, I have some of that stuff, and we all just pooled it all together, and then I ended up with it. Do is DuckTales and Mighty Bomb Jack. Oh, cool. Is it Mighty Bomb Jack just puzzles? I can't remember. Look at all these NES games. Would you look at it?
Oh, look at this, look at that. Oh, go figure, look at this. Look at this, look at that, look at this. I say, would you look at this?
I'm also tempted to do this here at some point. Watching you reminds me of how fun the game is. It's gonna be like, I'm just going over, I've got a timer going, just seeing about how long it's gonna take doing it this way. So Magic, Macarena. Hey, Macarena. I accidentally hit the wrong button. So I'm gonna have to fly twice here. A happy Thursday, Wander Boy. I hope you're having a great time. Mighty Bomb Jack is just a memorizing levels. The enemies have lots of RNG, but general skill isn't enough to be okay. It's a step up from DuckTales, but I want to take 2 games to scale myself up before the next 2 challenge.
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
Who the hell is it?
Cafe latte.
What the
Twist
fuck?
of lemon.
Chief, what the fuck is this?
Sweet and low.
What's up, J-Guard? Sphincter. I remember getting Snake's Revenge on release day as well as beating it as fast as I could, taking a photo and mailing it to Nintendo Power hoping to get it in the magazine. Really? I had no connection with Nintendo Power growing up. We did not have it. I didn't really know. I think my buddy Josh had it. I understand that Grand Design's wanting to have an easier couple games. Is that right? No, I can't do the sword thing. He gives me this sword. See, I'm not getting double hits still. What? Why am I not getting double hits? See, I'm just getting singles. Why is it? Oh, it's because I'm not swinging slow enough. It's because I'm level 11 and I'm not swinging slow enough. That's why. But I can mash. And I couldn't do that before. Alright, I got it now. That makes sense. Okay, I was wondering why, because I was normally slow swinging getting double hits. Is that the Master Sword? It is not, brother. Not the Master Sword. Cursed Game Breaker's going to be in Tokyo 3 weeks from now. That's cool. Who would mail in end screen photos? I didn't know that either. As soon as we're done with this, guys, we're gonna try. We can keep track of hits and stuff. We're gonna try from the beginning. And unless I die, we're gonna keep oh, I've got the right magic up. who beat games and sent in end screen photos. I think it was near the back. Yeah, see, and stuff the outsides without ever having the magazine. I don't remember any of that stuff. Should be able to catch your stream even if there is a 14-hour time difference. Well, that's cool. What are you going over there for? I want to go to Tokyo. I got a cart recently and I didn't take it apart, but I did shine a light on the pins and it looks like it was never put in an NES ever. Well, that's nice. Oh, you're going over there for just pleasure then. Game Breaker, that's awesome. That's perfect. You win. Perfect.
You win. Perfect.
You sure do. Going to Tokyo just for pleasure? Oh my gosh. They're called Ladies of the Night. Ladies of the Night. They like to be referred to as ladies of the night or whores. That's another one too. Some of them like that. Big boobs. Big boobs, big boobs. So now I go here. Magike, Sphincter. I want loved long time. Hooers. Yeah, right. Hooers. Hooers. I walk all day long and don't get anywhere. Will be my 10th trip to Japan. Game Breaker, I want to do that. I want it. I want it. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Oh, a monster. Poof. I want tamales. Hot tamales? I don't like hot tamales. They're not that good. Hi. Do-do-do-do-boo-boo. Time to Macarena. That was so perfect. Oh, shit. Clap it. Oh, my gosh, was that perfect. Who was it? Who did such great things? I don't even see the command in chat. Who was that? Holy cow. No, this one's more perfect here. Arno, that one was more perfect. Was you. Obviously it was you. It just didn't show up in Restream chat. The commander who commands. You're free to tag along. If it had been possible. We'll stay there for 2 months in a week this time. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's no way I could ever do that. Not with the kids, I could not. Well, actually, so here's the thing. That's the thing. There is a possibility. It's too bad I didn't have just a little bit more magique. Because then I could have walked straight through here and had enough to telephonic. Oh, I gotta go back to the phallus anyways. It's fine. It doesn't matter. This is perfect. I was talking a little bit about my buddy Lucky and his idea that he wants to beat the record for the oldest person to ever hike the entire Appalachian Trail. And he was thinking that that potentially could happen. Still Macarena? Yes, Macarena. He thinks that could potentially, happen, not this spring, but next spring. He was doing some more research and actually thinks that this spring he will be old enough to break the record. We're talking February, March of this year. And it was always going to be, if he ever went for the record, that I would do it with him. So that's a weird thing to be thinking about right now. I would not even consider it if it wasn't a freak once of a lifetime. So when you say once in a lifetime, that's not even true in this case. The amount of people that are going to be the amount of people that are going to have the physical health to do it at 83 years old, this is beyond once in a lifetime opportunity for him and for me to help him. He's not going to be able to do it on his own. Man, you see that woman hiking the AT barefoot. There's been a handful of people that have hiked the Appalachian Trail barefoot. That's not as crazy of a accomplishment as people may think. There's been a lot of people that have done it. Your feet actually do really well without shoes on because they're able to dry out. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hiking it barefoot. That's absurd. But it's not something that it's not unheard of. What do you guys think? What do you think would happen with this stream if I took 7 months off? I do my work and put my boots on a dryer every night. Yeah, that's what really needs to happen to keep them dry, but when you're through hiking, you don't have that option. What up, Yeeves? Sword. This sword. Seven months off. So, 8-Bit Steve, you weren't here yesterday for the conversation. My buddy Lucky has looked into what it would take to be the oldest man to ever hike the Appalachian Trail. I always told him that if he ever decided that he was going to do that, I would hike the trail with him. Mainly because I never thought he would ever decide to do it. This was 5-6 years ago he was talking about it. He's really considering it, and he's always been under the assumption that it would not be this spring, but it would be next spring. If it was ever to happen, that's the year it could happen. Well, he's looked into the dates and the age of the person that holds the record and stuff, and thinks that this year may actually be the year, and he's considering it. So there is the slight possibility that in February, early March, I would hike the Appalachian Trail again with Lucky and document his trip as the oldest person to ever hike the trail. Right now, I see it as like a 10% chance of happening. It's not impossible, but it's not likely. Replay channel would be on a lot. Yeah, it would. Weevil of Doom, what do you have a sour stomach for? How many people have done it twice? Less people than that have done. Obviously, less people than have done it, but a fraction of the people that have done the trail have ever hiked it twice. So I would be in a smaller group, being that I've hiked the trail twice. But that's not what I would go for. I would be doing it solely because I don't think that my friend Lucky, I do not believe he can hike it without me. Not me. I don't think he can hike it alone. I'm not the special part of it. The special part is him at 83, turning 84, having the ability to do it. He is the anomaly. But he can't do it by himself. He needs someone to hike with him. And I've hiked with him for a decade now. I know all there is to know about Lucky, how he hikes, how I can help him. There's nobody better suited to help Lucky with this hike than me. Am I the only person that can do it? No. But I don't know if he has anybody else, like there's nobody else in his family that would do it. He doesn't have any other close friends. He could hire a guide to help him, but in a way, I am the only person for that job, and I don't think he can do it without help. So I would be doing it for him. And that's a huge thing to do for another person, because you're talking about putting my life on hold for 7 months, you know, spending 6-7 months away from my wife and my kids. But when you talk about the opportunity, we're talking a record that may stand for generations. The record has been broke recently, but it was pretty incredible, the guy that beat it. So I don't know if you're going to see someone beat that record again. I mean, it will happen for sure. Records are meant to be broken. Weevil, that's absolutely a possibility. It's something that I'm worried about. That's kind of why I want to be there. I have already patched up Lucky splitting his head open on rocks and caught him while he was sliding down a frickin' rock face. Like, I don't want him to hike with somebody else. Being someone that pushed somebody else in a wheelchair. How many people have soloed the AT? Oh, thousands. Thousands of people. More and more people do it every year because it's becoming easier and easier to do with all of the route of damageless run. I think I already did it. Potato Fish, I never fell down. My wife will say, I never in the entire 2,200 miles fell. Now, she'll say that there's a spot on a mountain in the snow in Tennessee where I fell, but I didn't. I was on the side of a mountain on the trail in snow and ice, and we were stopping to put our spikes on our shoes because it had got icy. I was standing there and my feet started to slide, and I purposely let myself slide to my butt so I could put my spikes on. She says that I fell there. I don't count it. I did it on purpose. So I can say with confidence that I hiked the trail without falling. Pizza Parts, how we doing? Welcome. Enjoy your nothing. Release the doves.
Breathe into your nose, out the mouth.
So, did you just do Flawless, Willow? No, that was partway through. We're gonna start it from the beginning now. Game Breaker, thanks for the GGs. Potato Fish with the doves and Drone. Rocket says, I confidently can say that I've hiked the AT. You're just missing the word entire. Thanks for the GGs. Lucky, Ninja Killer, Waterboy.
Rocket Launcher.
Big Joe, thanks for the GGs. J-Guard, Fluffy Ponies, Rockin' Returns, Grand Designs, hell yeah. Tsunami. Willow's a grind fest, and that's what I'm gonna do. So one of the things that makes the end of the game a bit easier is grinding early. So I think I'm gonna get to the halfway-ish point when you get the Thunder Spell, and then I'm gonna grind to, I did 2600, and grinding to 2600, actually, I don't have to grind quite that much. How much XP did I have there? At the end of that, I have a save state. I have 4,100 and 41,420. Meh, 420. How much is the level up there? I feel like it's only, I was like 1,000 over. So I could actually be straight at 2,600 or 25. As soon as I hit 25 something should be enough. It was like a mile with a boardwalk over a marsh. Oh, in Vermont, yeah. Silverhawk, we call Vermont Vermud because of all of the boardwalks. I know the boardwalk you're talking about. Of the 39K you need, you can get... Right. So, Grand Designs, what is... So, I'm calculating the 5,000 and the 8,000 that you need. What is the total? You need 39 what? Like 39,500? Like what's the... I haven't hiked it at all, just confidently saying stuff. Well done, Rockin'. Well done. All right, let's just go from here. I'm not going to time it because I don't really care. At this point, it depends on how many times you're going in and out of rooms to whether or not timing even matters. So I'm not going to worry about timers, which we don't normally do. Regardless, you need about, let's round it to 40,000 to be safe, but I know it's 39 and change. So when I leave the grind, I left the grind at just over 26,000. When I got to the boss, I had 42. I killed enemies that were needed to get magic points and the bosses. So I went from 26 to 42. So that's 16,000. Right? Yes. That's 16,000. And I know that 12,000 of it, 5 and 8, 13,000. So I got about 3,000 extra points from grinding. So I can go 2,000 less. I think I can grind to 24,000. I'm not doing any bubble rooms. I'm grinding faces. You'll see. All right, this is going to be our first kind of attempt, starting at 11:06. Nope, not starting at 11:06. I have to turn the save states off. I'm going to accidentally do a save state, and it's going to fry my brain. All right, still close enough to 11:06. So here's a question for you, and this is just honesty. I'm not looking for people to say one way or the other. If I took 7 months off of streaming, I would assume that most of you would let your sub run out for the channel. You would no longer subscribe to a channel for someone that is hiking the AT and not actually streaming. That would be my assumption. Because I have to put that into consideration of what this is going to cost me monetarily to do. Rocket, thanks for the GO. I mean, I can keep the replay stream going. He just left with nuts. Chili Wagon. I documented my last through hike through videos and editing and stuff. You can't consistently do any kind of live streaming because you're in the middle of the mountains in the middle of nowhere. So, fudge! Well, that's one hit. It's good to have a hit already. So no, you can't really do that. You can do some, but also my goal would not be, my goal has to be to help Lucky do his hike. That has to be my focus. YouTube in the meantime. Oops, it's not what I wanted. There we go. Shouldn't Starlink work anywhere in theory? I'm gonna carry. What, am I gonna carry a satellite dish with me? What are you talking about? So, he would need to hike with the dish. That's what I'm thinking. McMonkey's being silly. Sounds like you're choosing to not have an internet out there. Sure am. A dedicated streamer would bring the dish. So guys, whether there's service or not out there, the idea is I'm going out there with the purpose of getting lucky to the end of the trail at 83 and breaking a world record. That's what I'm out there for. So whether or not I could stream some things occasionally for fun, I can't have that as my focus. Now, one thing that I have thought about doing is if it was to happen, I want to document the attempt in some way. It could be that I just have a camera on me and I record and I talk to Lucky and at the end of the whole thing, I edit videos and like put together a documentary. None of the previous attempts for people to do the AT, the oldest men attempts, none of them have been documented in any way. So we have an opportunity to, oh good, nothing. We have an opportunity to document this, which has never been done before, which is exciting. I don't know how. I think the easiest way to do it would be to record a podcast while we're out there. You know, every evening we sit down and we talk into a microphone for an hour and do a podcast. I think that could be the easiest way of documenting it. I'd keep my sub because I want you to achieve a major life event and doing something you may never be able to do again. It's more important than something you can do all the time, even if it's a short time cost. Living life with no regrets is more important than a paycheck. Even if you had 1 million followers. See, and Grand Designs, I really appreciate you for, if it happens, I would really appreciate people that would do that. I would not expect people to do that, but I mean, that's the reason why I'm considering doing it, is for that. This is a once in a lifetime thing. Inferno, greetings. How are you? Welcome. All right, put the shield on. Also, I'm not saying that it's happening either. I'll probably forget Slack entirely and do something productive with my life by accident. Are there lions, tigers, or bears on the AT? There's lots of bears, black bears. You know, Rockin', that's an interesting thought, but I don't. The logistics of knowing where I'm going to be on any given day is, I'm not supposed to go there. I'm supposed to go down. Am I going to get hit now? Yep, okay. So I didn't. There's another hit. For example, there is no way for me to know where I'm going to be.
He does.
Whoop. I forgot. I need to grind here now. I hit a bunch there like 3 times. There's it. I couldn't remember the cadence for the grind.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
You mean you won't have a GPS collar? No. They will know because you will be live streamed. There's no way to joke her. I mean, I have joked and talked about live streaming hikes and stuff. It's just not possible because there's just not. Hey, Vinny, thank you for the 12 months. There's just not enough, not good enough service. Nor do I want. I mean, I said it before. The whole goal is not about me or the streaming or anything like that. It's about getting lucky to the top of Mount Katahdin in Maine. And I don't want to be worried about a live stream setup when I need to be worried about where he is and stuff like that. So that's, even if I could do it, that's not what I'm doing. Oh, I wasn't going to get this ring this time, but I am now. I'm already on my way. I used to think this ring was needed for the block, but it's not. Do you know about the book A Walk in the Woods? Yeah. It's about attempting AT by 2 amateur hikers. Vinny, I've read the book and watched the movie. It's actually not a very accurate. The book is better than the movie, but either way, it's not a very. From someone that's hiked the AT, it's not a great representation of what it's like to hike the Appalachian Trail. Not anymore, anyways. The trail is, yeah, I'm not. Oh, you haven't read it? I'm not spoiling it. Okay, I won't talk anymore about it. It's a good book. That's the last I'll say. I'd be more worried about coyotes. Yeah, we had coyotes circling a shelter a couple times. You could hear them walking around and howling and stuff, but they're not going to bother you on the trail. Biggest worry on the trail is ticks. Oh, you've read it and seen the movie. What did you think? Yeah, I've had lime. Lime's not fun. Look at you being a dick. Got him. I forgot. I need to dodge down for that. Book better. Movie is just dramatic. Book is a good book. Yeah, I think it's a good book. It's like written well and whatnot. As a hiker, like I said, it's not. It's a good story, but it actually it promotes, or not promotes, not the right word, but it brings to light a lot of things that they did on the trail because they were inexperienced that you shouldn't do. The effect after the movie came out was actually pretty negative to the trail. The amount of people it brought to the trail and the way that they the way they acted and stuff was a lot based off of what they heard from the book and what they thought was what happens or the right thing to do. Like at one point in time in the book, they're taking their extra gear and just like throwing it off of a cliff because they didn't need the extra gear. So they were just getting rid of the extra gear because they didn't want to carry it. Well, people are after that book, people were leaving their gear in the woods and stuff like that. Won't give well, I thought that Vinny didn't want spoilers, so I wasn't doing it there. But then he said he read the book and watched the movie. I never said I wasn't giving spoilers. Well, I wasn't going to when I thought Vinny didn't see it yet. But after that, then it's free game. Free book. AT is like a video game. Just walk around and find gear upgrades. I've always wanted to make, I was trying to protect chat. Good call. I won't talk about it anymore then. I've always wanted to make an Appalachian Trail video game. Like a Oregon Trail phone app thing. Oops, got caught there again. It's another hit. Most of your damage comes early in this game. Like most of the potential for damage is really early.
He dies. He dies.
Oregon Trail meets Mad Max. No, Oregon Trail. But just take the concept of the Oregon Trail series. Only add in some of the things that are like Oregon Trail. You were hunting for food and you were doing things. With the hiking, you're not. But there are some things that are important with the gear that you buy and how much weight and how fast you can go because of how much gear you have. Stuff like that. Yeah, like Skyrim, but without swords, magic, and dragons. You got it. You nailed it. What the hell? I got hit again. Sploosh. Sploosh comes real late here. Wait for the sploosh. Wait. Wait. Sploosh. Good sploosh. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Moby Ships. Brownie! Thanks, J-Guard. And I think it's going to be hit or miss. My worry is not so much who is going to drop their sub if I was to do it. It's will people come back? Or would I lose people forever? Because I like the community that we have here, and I don't want to lose the community that we have. Is this a run? Yeah, Underground Entertainment. This is the first run. First attempt. We've already got 5 hits. So attach a reward to it. A reward to what? Rockin'. Attach a reward to sticking around. You get a special fart command. I'm terrible with money and having to do things. Joker, thank you so much for being terrible. I would be here if you're live. Hell, I watch the replay channel at times. Well, the replay channel could keep going. And that could keep some people excited about it. I don't know, guys. It's not even, we don't even know if it's feasible that he's going to try it. And even if he does decide to try it, I don't even know if I am going to go with him. So it's one of those things. I think the hardest part of hiking the AT is battling the Tick King at the top of the mountain. Flame. You just got a PB in Zelda 2 any percent. Sub 17. Oh, wow. Parrot, you gotta admit, that's kind of fun to go back and see through some of that stuff. Aren't you supposed to train for the AT before doing through hikes? So, yes, you should, depending on what you're planning on doing. The one part of this hike that would be a little bit different is Lucky will be 80 years old. He's training, and he trains now. But one of the things that we have to keep in mind, if it's going to happen, is that he has to be very careful, and he needs to start very slow. So even if I don't train, we will be starting at slow enough mileage. I should be able to build up my endurance and stuff as we start. Some of it hurts to watch, but it's cool to see the evolution. Why does it hurt? Oh, because you want to yell at the screen, you're doing that wrong? You should bring in a opossum with you. That's actually one of the things that I was talking with my wife about. The spot that Lucky really needs someone with him is the New England states. New Hampshire, well, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine. Those states are really physical. Oh, they eat ticks a lot. That makes sense. Those are extremely difficult and dangerous sections of the trail for someone at his age to go through by himself. But back to Chili Wagon's point of training, I couldn't go up into New Hampshire Vermont and New Hampshire and be it without me worried about getting injured as well, because I haven't built up very much strength at all hiking. You keep getting hit by the spear guy on the bubble bridge because you don't know how to jump them yet. Oh, are you serious? That would be kind of hard to watch. This is Albie here.
What are you doing here? I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie quite racistly. No, Albie, you didn't kill me with your dragon flames. I crawled to safety. But you did leave me very bad and disfigured, laughed the boy. I think it's because I'm so racist. Get your hand off my tail, you'll make it dirty.
That's my favorite. It only works there. It doesn't work anywhere else in the game. Don't do it anywhere else. It doesn't make sense, but man, does it work there good. The timing's perfect. It's so good. Laugh the boy. Ugh. We'll go one more time. Third time's the charm? Nope. So in this case, we go back up here. I got caught on the wall. I still made it though. Oh, come on. It's almost not worth going through the top guy because you can just get the next one. But once you get them to not spawn, they shouldn't spawn just running up through. Like, I shouldn't get this spawn. So it's almost not worth taking the risk. Oh, I don't go up there. That's my fault. I'm already up one high. A new hamster. Now, how many people would listen to a podcast of the hike? If we did a daily podcast. Oh, whoops. I didn't even see the bats. Because we'd have enough time at the end of the day, we could sit down and while we're eating dinner for a half hour, we could record our conversations about where we were, how far we're going, what we plan on doing, what, you know, all of the things, fun things that happen, whatever. And then as soon as I get service, I can upload the amount of times where I'm going to go more than a day without service are limited. You can climb to the top of a mountain and have service. And then I can pretty easily upload an audio file for a podcast. Have someone back home that can edit them up and put them up for us. I think that's some cool whip right there. Cool whip with eyes. I walk all day long and don't I think you get the Wand of Service from the Tick King. Probably do. I read that somewhere, Charlie. I think you must have read the same book I read. It was A Walk in the Woods. But he's an optional boss. Weevil of Doom! We'd lose Weevil of Doom forever, I think. Dirty bags of shots! I didn't like going down here. For what? My buddy Lucky is old and considering this year or next year attempting to through hike the Appalachian Trail and be the oldest man that has ever done it.
Eat it stupid and feel the shame.
If he attempts it, I'm considering whether I would hike it with him. And it would be 6 or 7 months of no streaming. Weevil would find a replacement. Or you just hang out with Piece of Pizza for 6 or 7 months. I'd probably forget about Twitch in that time frame. It's nice to know that this stream is the stream that keeps Weevil of Doom on Twitch.
Guy's a world-class air digger.
World class. With all the practice. This guy's being a bit of a hat made of an ass. World class banner, you know it. Walk all day long and don't get anywhere. I walk all day long and don't get anywhere. Oh, it's a beautiful song about this stupid game where we just walk. I'm not mad. I didn't think so, Cards Fan. I thought we'd come up with something else, but that's just that's what I'm saying in my head, so that's what it is. Don't get anywhere. Walk all day long, don't get anywhere. Doesn't stream enough to keep a community. That's too bad. She's fun. It's funny. I said that's too bad. She's fun, and then you said it too. It's like we are the same. We said the same thing. Yo, hi, how are you? Welcome. What's up, Pikachu? Time to Macarena. Are we on real runs? Yeah, we are. Well, I mean, I don't have the cart. Where am I going here? I'm going to do. I don't have the cart, so... But I'm also... I don't plan on this... I mean... My name's Bill, so I don't really plan on being able to get it. We've already got... I mean, probably 5 hits, but I think there was one that you guys didn't count. But those 5 hits were all really early. It plays the Air Dicker quote. Yeah, only for you though, bud. So if you're awesome and you ask me to do something fun, like have a emote of an Air Dicker and have that play and sound, if you're gonna come up with fun things like that to have me do, then you can have things that you do that no one else can do. You have to do that though and be fun. And if you're thinking, I wonder if I have ever done something fun like that. You haven't. If Chris H. Games was here, he'd do the one that he has. He's got one that's also fun.
To be fair.
To be fair. Walk all day long. There's a lot of dumb that happens here that we don't capture. Oh my gosh, it is. It's like a long tapeworm. There's a lot more of it that you don't even realize is there. Two beef hairs. Only 2. Horde. I should just pull out the other sword, right? Just in case. April 14th can't come soon enough for me. He was the best of us. Sure was. Yeah, April 14th. Weevil, you know why April 14th. Don't play these games with my heart. Don't play these games with my heart. One of my dogs just straight up teabagged the other. Congratulations. Duty beady dirty boobs. You guys see why there's the walking song?
Ski ball. Ski ball.
Yeah. All you do is walk, 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 and walk some more. Yeah. I like to walk while I sing this song. That was it. That was the song. Hey, blue lady. Yeah, you got it. Ultimate Fate. Mm-hmm. That's not it, but Ultimate Fate got it. You guys want to come down here? Want to get out of my way? Holy cow! I shouldn't have done that. That's a hit. Those guys don't ever get out of your way. So, there's another hit. Don't ever do that. I mean, I guess I can hit him, right? Oh, no! I'll just make him disappear. He really took me advantage of my prostate. It was terrible. With a stinger. O'Doyle rule. Don't we still have a command for O'Doyle rules? For Fester's Quest, remember? What's a good beginner flawless NES game to run? To get one under your belt. Yeah. Charlie Coleslaw. Depending on what you're looking for, if you're looking for one that's easy or, something, because you could say Mickey Adventure in Numberland, or like, I mean, you can pick something that is really, really easy just because it's super, super easy. But you may want to pick something that is recognizable so you have a little bit of a balance. For example, Castlevania, the original Castlevania, a lot of people refer to as a very hard game. To beat it flawless is a fun challenge. It's not particularly super hard. But when you're done, you put some time in it, you memorize some patterns and what to do. It's not super long. It's fair when you know where everything is and what everything does. The game is fair. It reacts. The boss is a little bit. It'll be very satisfying to do, but it's not easy. But the accomplishment is pretty great to be someone that can beat Castlevania or has beat Castlevania without. I did my best, Weevilo, to avoid the spiky spitting cooter. You want something, Charlie Coleslaw, you want something that is a huge, like, bragging point. Silver Surfer's not hard. If you want to take the time to memorize Silver Surfer, it's not hard. I did it on my second try. I basically did it my first try, actually. But after routing it, that could be one that you're like, and it's got good music. It's not difficult to do. It's about memorization, and also pretty fair. It's a little bit long, though. In comparison to Castlevania is only 20 minutes long. Silver Surfer is more like 40 minutes. Oops. Don't put it out with your boots, Dan. It smells like poop again. Oops, I didn't want to do that there. Battletoads it is. I would not suggest Battletoads at all. He called the shit poop. The next thing I need to do is telefornicate. Charlie, Disney games are good. DuckTales, Darkwing Duck. Both of those are good. Chip and Dale was good. Jaws. Charlie, Jaws would be easy. Jaws would be one that you could do in a day. I could show you Jaws and you'd be done. I never played Captain Comet. You're my boy, Blue. Sorry, I thought it was here. It's the next round we get to talk to Blue. Blue's my boy. It's close. Andron, it's just Blue. Just Blue. You're my boy, Blue! Yeah, I don't think that's how spiral staircases work either. I've beaten Silver Surfer, but need a NES Advantage controller. Would that still count? Otherwise, that carpal tunnel is for reals. Charlie, the way that, if you look at the way, Charlie, watch my playthrough. Dang it, I was looking at the chat. Thanks, Charlie. Watch my playthrough of Silver Surfer. I don't mash the button. There's no reason to mash. You don't have to mash. Not much. There are just a very few spots You don't have to kill half of the enemies. I mean, half of the time I'm just sitting in one spot and just letting the screen scroll. I just know where to sit.
Oh, no!
No! That last hit was brought to you by Charlie Coleslaw. Have you made any good beer lately? Well, I've got a, what do I do? Oh, it's this one. I've got in the kegs now carbonating a smoked beer that Arno put a recipe for together. And then my next installment of attempting to make a Guinness clone. I do have my stout tap. I do need to start carbonating. I think I got the wrong sword. I need to get my nitrous to carbonate it. Not so smoked beer. That's what we should call it, because it's not so smoked. The half a portion, I mean the 4 ounces that I poured the other night, Arno, were good. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasant tasting beer. Should hotbox the room harder. Not that kind of smoke. It was like a mesquite barbecue kind of smoke. How long does a keg last in the kegerator after tapping? I mean, most beers will last for a very long time. Beers that rely on fresh flavors and fresh smells like IPAs, stuff like that, don't last, 3-4 months, something like that. They just diminish over time. But stouts and your other ales and stuff that's not like super hop forward, will be in there for 6 months to a year, and I don't really think you're gonna have much negative going on. They may not be quite as good, but they're not gonna go bad. Have you done any spicy beers? I have not. Yeah, that's the thing with the keg. Like Wheelo says, without exposure to oxygen and light, and I mean, they're sitting in a keg cold. Mr. Sink says 3 months tap rotation. My beers don't normally last much longer than that. 3-4 months with a keg. Depending on the beer. I still have some of the Nesfest coffee stout, because it's just not my kind of beer. But that coffee stout will last for a long time. I thought it would last only 3 weeks. Let's get you drinking them fast. I ran a cigar lounge for a while, so when beers started slowing down, they would get marked down and pushed out. Yeah, if you're running a business, it's different. If you're talking about quality control and keeping customers happy and stuff, we're talking about a kegerator at your house. The beer's not going to go bad in a year. I need it to last longer than 3 months. Yeah, Mr. Sink, we're talking about in my kegerator fridge in the brewery. I don't think I need it to last. Yeah, Mr. Sink, that's one of the things that we do here is we brew beer inspired recipes from retro games. So in the keg right now, well, actually, Arno, I don't know if we even thought about naming your beer, but there's the Dark Link, which is my take on a dry Irish stout, like a Guinness. There is Joey Mitten's Coffee Stout, and then we've got Arno's Smoked Ale in there. I'm not sitting in front of a giant NES card, I'm not. How is Joey? The stout or the person? Joey was in here the other day. Yeah, Arno, you should find a name. How about Fat Cat? Oh yeah, you could do it from Fax Xanadu and the smoking guy there, or Chip and Dale, Fat Cat at the end smoking. The Joey Stout was too, the Joey's Coffee Stout was just too mapley. It came out way too maple heavy sweet. Coffee was okay. Stout is decent. Just went a little heavy on the maple. Can't you smoke in Metal Gear? Something like that. But I like Fat Cat. It's called the beer Fat Cat. Fat Cat. Or, I mean, I'm also game with the Keymaker guy in Fax Xanadu smokes. Fat Cat is from Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Fat Cat was the boss at the end. He's got a big cigar, and the ash from the cigar falls off, and you have to dodge it. Right? Something like that. It's not Back Cat, it's Fat Cat. Just noticed 8-Bit Brewing is close. I didn't know there was an 8-Bit Brewing. That's too bad. Oh, Back Fat Cat. More like cigarette pack Xanadu. Yeah. Damn it. Game-inspired names in their beers. It's too bad that they're shutting down. So, I should definitely get to here. And just have the wind ready. Oops, that's the wrong spot. I'm supposed to go down here. I knew it. Right. Resident Evil and Ocarina of Lime. Are there any problem spots? He who has no life, the only real problem spots, I've taken a couple simple mistakes here in this last half-hour section, but I took a bunch of bops at the very beginning. I don't see any reason to take a hit the rest of the run, and there's 40 minutes left. I think I can be pretty safe to say we won't get hit. If we do, it'll be something silly. Are you going to brave the challenging world of loggering? I already have. Joker. Joker, if you want to come up here and up, down, over, if you want to come over here for a brew day and brew a beer of your choice, I know this is where you're getting, and then I will put it into a keg, and then you come back and pick up the keg and take it home, and you can put it on your tap at your house, and you can have beer. I will even provide you the 5-gallon corny keg. So the system will be here. We could do a lager. We could do whatever you want. This is what you're getting at. I can tell. So it takes you an hour to get here. This grind is quite a bit slower, but it's just so much safer. Not at all. Now Joker doesn't even want to visit and brew beer with me. He's too good for us. He's too good for brewing with me. Ultimate Fate, you're headed to Southern Tier? Southern Tier's my hometown brewery. Southern Tier's only like 40 minutes. I haven't been there in a while. I didn't realize you were that local or close. Just make a 7-hour trip. Is it that far? Too bad I live a little bit far to get your beer, yeah. So Joker, you just have to make the trip before NES Fest one year, and then I deliver. See? I am smart. The only problem, Joker, the only problem with me delivering is that the beer would get shook up in the keg when I delivered it. Meaning I would deliver it at NES Fest, and then you would take it home, put it on tap, and then let it settle for a week before you started pouring it. That's still a long ways to go, Ultimate Fate. Why are you going to, Oh, wow, I was low life here. Or low points here. Because isn't it 12,000? Slack Co. Microbrewery. We deliver. I have no... Heck yeah. I like brewing beer for people. I like people coming to my place brewing beer, and if I can get the beer... What? That's horseshit. In 8 commercials. I don't know about doing this early grind. This is the downfall of this game. This is only half of the grind. So we grind here to level 9. Funny story. The first time I brewed, I went overboard on priming sugar. While bottling, and the first one I opened shot out like I won NASCAR race. Yep. We named it Hop Facial. Fitting name. Yeah, I never worked much with priming sugar because we went into all grain brewing at the very beginning and kegging, which is not traditional. Most of the time when someone gets into brewing beer, they start off with brewing from like a kit or from an extract or something like that. And then they work into all grain brewing. We started with all grain, which is not common. One more, let's go. I think I'll get it here. Oh, I know. I think it's 2,500. That's fine. We'll be fine. So we'll get the level up here. It's a little off, but. Gazi with 100 bits. Thank you for 100 bits. All right, grind 1 done. It might have been an accident. Well, I hope you make that mistake again. So we need basically 10,000 points this way. You get 1,400 a trip. But you deserve it anyways. God, thank you. What's for lunch? Goulash. Goulash. My wife made some pretty good goulash last night, but the kids don't like it, so there's plenty of leftovers for me to goulash. What's in it? It's just noodles with, she put in some sweet peppers, like the reds and yellows and green sweet bell peppers, some onions, tomatoes, ground beef, goulash. I think it was the addition of the peppers that made the kids like, meh. I really enjoy goulash. My mother used to make it very saucy. It was like spaghetti, red saucy. I think a lot of people still do that. My wife likes it more of a dry. You put tomatoes in it, but they're not like they're like stewed tomatoes, not so saucy. It's no tater tot hot dish. Porcupine balls? That sounds familiar. Ultimate Fate.
What in the wide world of buds?
There'll never be another lady as classy and sassy as sassy.
We miss Sassy. I said saucy. Saucy. Meatballs with rice and tomato sauce. Yeah. That's something that we have. That's why I thought porcupine balls I thought is something I remember.
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
This ruins the game, doesn't it?
You know that I am called the Count because I really love to.
2 nipples! 3 nipples! Oh, hell no, I'm out of here.
Bleep.
No!
What was that from, Blitzben Zero? Why was I so mad? I don't get mad. I was mad that day.
Canada.
From Canada, makes sense. For those that may be watching and not understanding why I've taken the last 15 minutes to grind, this is one of the most optimal places to get XP, and you have to get XP, you have to get to level 13 before you can beat this game. A Wizrobe snipe. No one understands me? They don't. No one understands. Hopefully I can do 2 more passes and be good. Any cool woodworking projects? No, I'm working on another picture frames holder sign thing for the Mountain to Sea trails. But other than that, and that's one I've been working on for a while, but I'm actually going to go at this. It's a little low. I was thinking 24. This will put us just under 24,000. As long as we get that upgrade. Might as well continue to get these points while we're here. Do you have a good route video for Battletoads? I've beaten it, but now I'm looking for a 1 credit completion. I don't have any video that goes over my route, no, bud. I could answer specific questions that you have, but I don't have a route. I don't have a video that's like, I go here, do this, go here. You can watch what I do, and then if you have any questions about a particular spot, I'm like, Charlie, if you can think of a spot right now, like, I'll load it up as soon as I'm done with this playthrough. I mean, I'll load it up and we can work through it. Or you can send me a message and say, this stupid spot in the game sucks the wieners. I'll be like, it does. And I can try to show you a way to make it stop sucking the wieners. You know what I mean? I don't know how to avoid those guys. I thought that that was good. So... Wall dicks. Does it really, Potato Fish? It does? That's weird. That's weird for it to do that. It doesn't seem like it should do that. Well, it's good, brother. Been a while, and man, I loved this game as a kid. Bad gamer. I never played this as a kid, but it's a very fun game, all except for once you know where to go, grinding for points is dumb. I probably spend almost 20 minutes of this playthrough getting XP. And because we know where the best place to get XP from is, you just sit there in that spot for 20. I just got done with not 20 minutes, 15 minutes is what it took. Yep, wall dicks. I'm sure there's a way past those, guaranteed. I just have not worked it out. I wonder if I can, you know what it is? I bet you I can enter that room on an angle so that as I'm going down, I'm facing them the whole time. Then I should block everything. That's what I need to do. I struggle with Terratubes, and I've yet to play the levels that I skip with warps. Snow, second turbo tunnel. What the hell's the second? There's no second turbo tunnel. Oh, the Inferno, the flying spaceship one, or yeah. Okay. Well, Terratubes is going to be hard no matter what, but I can walk you through Terratubes pretty easy. Hello, lady baby. Is it cold? Okay. He does have a swim meet. Okay.
Or maybe he'll
Have you been telling him that he doesn't have to go to this one though?
I told him he didn't have to go to the last one.
Okay.
So I'll just ask him today.
Perfect.
That was our deal.
Mm-hmm. It's a good deal.
All right.
Bye. No swim meet for you. I'm tired of him. Never tell kids they don't have to do something. Told my kid once that he didn't have to bend a knee to me as king of the castle, and now they just run rampant like wild hyenas. Yeah. Those are smart words you wrote. Now, our swim program is a little bit overboard. There's practices. Last year, practiced 5 nights a week. He's 8. Yes. Okay.
There's this week, and then next week is open.
Okay.
The week after that, quarter 5.
Okay.
The week after that, competition.
Okay.
So the next time he's done it, whether it's in December or not, is December.
Okay. You should. I would still ask him because you gave him the option, but I would encourage, tell him exactly what you just told me, and then let him make the decision still. All right, I'm just gonna switch. Well, the pool was down for so long. That added a bunch.
Well, I know, but that means he only had 6 weeks.
That's fine.
I know.
Oh. No, that's true. Money-wise, it isn't fine. But, yeah.
Alright.
Bye. Bye. My stepbrother was on the swim team for years. Since he was about 6. And now he doesn't even like to go into the pool. Well, our thoughts were, one of my thoughts was, we just don't want to... We don't want to overdo it. We want it to be fun for him. So we want him to go to some meets. We want to get our money's worth out of it. It's expensive. But does he have to go to practice 5 nights a week and go to 14 meets? No. So we allow him to choose some of the meet. He gets 3 meets a year he doesn't have to go to if he wants to spend that time doing something else or whatever. And then we only make him go, oh, it's already lined up. He only has to practice twice a week. He's a kid, you know what I mean? No kid needs to be going to swim practice 5 nights a week at 8 years old. Tell me about this game. This game is called Willow, Gamby. It's an action RPG for the NES, based off of the movie Willow. It's a fun game, especially if you were to play it naturally, but as a no damage challenge, or for anybody that's playing it after already knowing what to do, the game lacks because it forces you to get X amount of experience points. Oh, I can't make it. Whatever. It forces you to get X amount of experience points, and you end up having to grind for 20 minutes. 20 minutes of just killing the same things over and over again just to get the amount of experience points you need. And that's just kind of crappy. But if you were playing the game casually, we don't want that. We want this. You would gain that experience points while you were looking around, while you were exploring the world and all of those things. Those experience points would come more naturally because you don't know where you're going and you're redoing things and stuff like that. But for me, I've routed this to beat it without damage, so I know exactly where to go and which turns and which enemies I need to kill and those kinds of things. So I end up not getting much experience points unless I do it on purpose. And then there are spots that we know are the most effective places to get XP, so we just sit there and smash our face against those. At 8, 5 nights a week is ridiculous. Yeah, I think that there's been My daughter's favorite thing in the world. She's 5 and yeah, my son really likes swimming too, Patata Fish, but it's like you said, it's just a little bit too much. I think anymore parents are pushing kids farther and farther when it comes to sports, and I don't know why. Our rec football league, a recreation league for young kids of like 2nd and 3rd grade, they are treating them like professional athletes. They're giving them double sessions. They make them watch footage. They literally make them watch the game that they played to learn from the footage. Those kids are not learning shit from that footage. What was I doing here? I think I end up... Do I end up getting... Let me see if I do this. Well, I could just kill him. Why? Why is it missing? I'm sorry, but that first swing missed. That happened before. There's a glitch in this game with using a sword, switching to a sword in that area. I'm gonna research that. Because that's happened there before, and I swung and it went right through him. There's probably an amount of time that has to elapse or something like that. And just let the kids have fun and learn the game. See, Inspector, I completely agree, and that's a lot of the problem. If I were a kid watching footage like that, I at least want popcorn and soda. So they were watching footage on a Friday. What do the kids, they don't do it. They're not going to practice anything until the next Monday. They're not. It's dumb. Hey, Macarena. So now I can go directly in. If I kill one enemy in here, that will give me enough. No, I've already figured this out. This is right. This is what I need to do. I sphincter here. Wouldn't even allow parents to bring cameras. I don't mind the watching themselves play or whatever, but the idea of watching footage for them to say, you see how you did this wrong here? They're like 10 years old. The idea is just for them to play. Patata Fish, that's what I'm talking about. They force and push their kids to do... They're supposed to be having fun, and that's why we don't require our son to go to all of the swim meets, and we don't require him to go to practice 4 days a week. I just think that's... Or 5 days a week. I just think that's stupid. She's fine. I think that kids should be allowed to be kids in sports So we are still short, but not by much. I think kids should still be allowed to be kids in sports. 12, 13, 14, 15. I mean, what does it even matter? This idea of pushing them really, really young and then even pushing them at their early teens is stupid. It's not worth winning if you don't win. It's not worth... I'm sorry, winning that game as a kid like that, I don't think matters much. Pee Wee Hockey taught me that. Weenus and Clunk. So, oh, I don't have enough here. I forgot I needed to make the walk. That's my fault. So, yeah, I should have gotten magic here because I need to make the walk. He practiced, but just couldn't get the hang of it. Didn't have the coordination for it. That's all right. He should still be able to play and have fun. It's a game. And I think that's what people... Our football team locally here is so exclusive to kids that aren't good at the game. It's sick. There are no kids that can play just to have fun. The coach is so wrapped up in winning, in training, in sports, that a kid like you're saying that played but just couldn't get the hang of it, that doesn't exist. None of those kids want to go through what he's putting there's a lot of kids that, you know, their parents want them to do it, and they're going to make their dad proud, and they're going to play football, and they're going to crap. Not what I wanted here. You know, you're going to make dad proud and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of kids that will do that. But then a lot of the kids aren't even going to try because it's too much work. Yeah. Mamba mentality. Like the snake. Here's the other thing. There's some big kids. There's some big kids, like fat kids, that want nothing to do with this coach because he's all about like all of this extra running and training and stuff like that. They're not having any fun. They're not going to do it. So those big kids are not athletic right now because they've hit a growth spurt. And they're big for their age and their bodies don't work right because they're growing. Those are the kids that you want on your line in high school. Those are the kids that you want. They're never going to play now. And it's not like I'm not catering to the like, oh, all kids should play and all kids should win and stuff like that. It's different. What I'm saying is the sport shouldn't be taken so seriously and the training so arduous that you're turning kids away because it's no fun. You can have fun and still lose. I'm not saying that everyone needs a trophy for participating. You definitely still have fun and lose. You don't have to be good. But these kids aren't even wanting to do it because it's too much. It's the idea that the swim team has practice 5 nights a week. That's dumb. I'll just do one round right here. Too early. I'm an idiot. Now I'm not gonna have enough magic. Oh, I didn't have enough. Okay. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm mad. Wrong sword. Even more mad. Very mad.
Furious.
Oh, I don't have enough magic to teleport? Oh, crap. And how can we gamble on it? Can't. Huge mistake.
He does.
Should be tied in with middle school and high school. Recreation league should be tied in with middle school and high school. Run the middle/high school offense, stress fundamentals on learning the system. Yeah, and also you make it fun. It's a game. You need to be developing the child's desire and like for the game first. If they don't like it or want to do it, then they're not going to try as hard or be as excited in high school or later on. You burn them out. That's what they're doing with the kids in our area. They're burning the kids out. The kids are whisper all day. Oh, would you rather? Our kids don't want to play anymore. When you've got third graders doing double sessions and watching footage after the game on Friday and getting yelled at for what they're doing wrong, what kid wants to play that? Play Bull in the Ring. Oh yeah, I like it. So Bull in the Ring's fun. That can definitely be fun even for young kids. But watching film can be a good tool learning. I don't believe that a 3-year-old can learn from film. A third grader. Not in the way that they are doing it. Can they watch it and have fun? The idea of after the game on Friday, them watching the footage, yelling at the kids about what they did wrong, and then giving them the weekend to... If you want to teach a kid how to tackle properly, you don't watch him on Friday say, look how you didn't wrap him up here, and then next week we'll talk about it. You do it that day. They need to, like, learn right then at that age. I don't believe that they can digest footage like an adult can. Just focus on what you... but Jagard, I don't believe they'll remember it at that age. We're talking third graders. Those kids are... I just don't think they can. Especially after a game, they're all excited and stuff. After the game, don't watch footage. After the game, take them all out to Pizza Hut. Make them love it. That's what you should be doing with kids that young. Watching footage is I don't think it's a good thing for kids that young. That young. I'm not saying watching footage is bad. Just saying I think there's a better thing that you can do to make the kids love the game. I'm working on it on practice. That would be a better use of it. I just think watching footage is in rec league is turning it too much into a job, and I'm completely losing track of what I'm supposed to do in this game. Shit. Magic? Yeah, we're Macarena to the key. Macarena to the key. I have a nephew that is a soccer player, but they got him on the football team as a kicker, and he's really quite good. He played this year and wants nothing to do with it. He says it's no fun. Jigard, you love it because you're a man that likes football. You're not a 12-year-old kid that wants to fart around with his friends and have fun. Should be in combat sports with weapons and learning to defend their towns. From dragons. Correct. From dragons. Jagger, I like the idea of after the game, taking the kids to Pizza Hut and then just playing the footage and having them eat and just having it there. And they could be like, oh, look what you did here and look what you did there. That's all right.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. But Jagar, you said you were doing it because you had a desire to get better. You weren't doing it at 12. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm assuming we're talking third grade in JV and in varsity when you were in 9th or 10th grade. Sure. Maybe even a little before that, but not that young. I think that's absurd. In later rec league. Really? Well, it's gonna work for some kids. You're a freak. You freak. That's all there is to it. What am I doing? Nakmar. Yeah. I've completely lost all track of this run. I think that you were an exception, though, Jagard. You loved the game already and had a desire to get better. Pizza Hut if you win, Little Caesars if you lose. I think that you need to reward and to try to promote kids like you on your team, Jagard. But when you cater to the kids that are like you, that desire to get better and want to work really hard, and you make them the focus and cater your training towards them, you take the rest of the kids out. The kids that don't want to work that hard. Those kids may want to work that hard later on in life, but they don't want to right now at that age. And you push them away and they never play again. Okay, so now this is where I was down by how many points? See, I'm down by way too... Oh, I can let these guys split too. Can I let them split twice? What if I do this and one? No. I'll say 31,400. That's got to be close. Yeah, so your coach was focusing on the team as a whole and then could have players that stood out like you rather than focusing the other way where they're treating all of the players as players that want to work their ass off. So 314 is where I'm at here.
Stay back. Uncle.
That's your uncle? Your uncle's ugly. So 314, does it get you enough? Yeah. So it just gets you enough. 314. Magic out of the phallus. Magic. Macarena to the bar. Wow. Close. What'd you key him for? You're being a jerk.
He just left with nuts.
That was good. Good job. Left nut. I walk all day long and don't get anywhere. Yum babbity yum boo. Boobs. Boobs and boobs with the boobies. Up, squirrel lady. Hey, Macarena.
Holy cow!
Holy cow. I want to see. I really believe. So that guy there, what's below us then? Because I can murder these guys. That's fine. That's not fine.
Identify code 187 MDK. Murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill, murder, death.
I think that's
kill.
fine there. What would be in this room if it spawned? Maybe nothing. I don't think anything spawns there. So I really don't even need to use the thing through there. Maybe that's how I cut down on some grinding. So I can get a little bit of points there. I use Spectre a lot. I could cut down on Spectre, but then there's all of those chances that you get hit on accident because you have to time stabs. Wonder if I could just kill more things in general. I just don't think it really matters that much. Even if I killed a ton more things, you're talking tens of thousands of points. The grind is the grind no matter what you do. It's like, what can I kill? I can kill a couple more snakes on the way. I'd have to kill 10 more snakes on the way to get 200 points. I kill one of the faces, I get 200 points. So that's saving one thunder spell, and in the 15-minute grind, that's saving nothing. There's just no enemy. I mean, besides bosses, no enemies give you any points except for those. There's ways of fighting the bosses again. So, I'm actually considering something. We do the glitch, but the glitch is done solely with the idea that it gives us points. It allows us to get 9,000 points from killing that boss early. Thanks for the doves, J-Guard, Lucky Yump. Did I release doves? I don't know if I did. Gnarly. Gets points gnarly. And it would save one tower climb as well. I don't think we'd have to climb Tower 1, so we'd miss out on our boy Blue. Thanks for the dubs, everybody. Let's actually just take a second and look at the thought of that. So the way that the game works, when we are like here maybe, where does this take us?
Oh, look at this. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at this. Look at
Go
this.
figure.
Look at that. Look at this.
Oh, Charlie, we can look at Battletoads as well. Let's look at Battletoads for Charlie real quick. That's the end lady. And that's that. 10 for Terratubes, maybe. Why is it not letting me? Oh, I never turned save states back on.
Ow! My lucky face!
So this is the climb. So 11 for Terratubes. Yeah, I think so. Battletoads. It sure is. All right, so here's Terratubes.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play
I'm
Battleship?
watching while work, but I will for sure absorb this information. So this guy is going to kill you at the very beginning, Charlie. As soon as you start, hold right and then duck. Then he's going to stop right at the edge of this. And we can clip this, Charlie, or you can go back and watch the VOD. But he's going to stop right here, and you can just tap B to kill him. So you're just going to do that. I wouldn't try to ram these guys. It's just easier to tap B. The next guy you can run directly up to, and right in the middle of this area here is the spot. So like about halfway. You want to stop a little early than halfway. So that's the first two guys. This guy here, you can't get to, so you need to duck and then meet him in the middle. Duck first, then meet him in the middle. Wait for this guy to shoot, then jump up and hit him. So on this lower section, you need to stop and duck and then hit to the middle. Run over, let him shoot, jump up, and then hit. This next guy, you can get to the middle. So run right to the middle, or a little bit short of the middle, actually. So run right into here. And then that covers you for the beginning. That's all pretty straightforward there. From here, these are pretty easy. You're just going to outrun. I always push back towards the wall that you're falling on. So if I'm moving left and falling, I'm pushing back to the right. That way you don't land on spikes. So for here, I'm going left, push right. Push left, push right. You're always kind of going back the opposite way. Jump early here. You can just jump over this guy. You don't actually have to land on this ledge, but jump a little bit early so that he hits the wall underneath you and blows up. Then you can jump up here. For this one, I do like to get up here and then run, jump backwards, jump again. You don't have to do anything fancy here. You can make it. Just jump back and forth. Jump over the hole. So this is one, I think this is the only fall that you don't want to hold the reverse on. I just fall to the ground, fall right, hold left, fall left, hold right, fall right, hold left, fall left, hold right, and then you get into this corner. So that first fall, you actually fall straight down first. I think that's the only fall out of any of these that doesn't follow the I'm moving left when I fall, I hold right. You know what I mean? In this level, when I was rerouting a month ago, I brought the game back. What is this extra thing? Charlie, if you want to just wait these guys out, they can't hit you while you're punching. So best thing to do is, if you want to take the time, is just to literally kill them. If you're going like this, they can't hit you. These spikes, you can get almost halfway into them before they hit you. So I would do this, get your nose into them about halfway, and then wait for yourself to be jumping. Jump, jump, jump to the side. And then wait. Let's wait here. And there's the guy. Let's just set up. When you hit him, it's going to drop you. So you want to be a little bit higher. So just sit up here. In the third section of the room after the hammerheads, there we go. Did I kill him all the way? I did kill him all the way. So I'm going to save it here. In the third section of the room after the hammerheads where the electric eel generator is, swim right to the right near the top spike. Then do a hard diagonal left past the generator. I noticed on a few runs, the eel on the right side disappears. Much safer to not get ambushed by an eel spitting out. Okay, in the third section in a room after the hammerheads, the electric eel generator is. Okay, so it hasn't come up yet. All right, I'm going to save it as I go. So for Charlie, this is probably the technically the hardest spot. You want to go fast here. As soon as I jump over this, I'm going to swim, and then run and headbutt that guy. Right now, below me is a spawner that is spawning the goldfish. You see him down there? Wait, can we get all the goldfish to go up in this corner? Never thought about waiting up here. Where are they? So the goldfish are what suck. So there's goldfish there. We're just going to jump like blindly into the goldfish. It's a nightmare. You know what I mean? The idea, Charlie, is you need to go fast before those goldfish spawn. So we're going to jump over, tap, tap, headbutt, jump, and then get by here before the goldfish spawn. It's really the best way that we've found to do it. You're not always going to get through there without hits, but a lot of times you will. And if you're just going without dying or without one credit continue, then, or one credit completion, then that strategy should work. This is the trickiest part of the whole level, really. So I noticed that when I'm here and I'm mashing to keep my head bouncing here, once you clear, it takes one swim and then one swim hold to jump up. So I'm hitting the jump button and then I'm up. Immediately running and headbutting and then big jump. So jump and I'm gonna swim. 1, 2. Run, headbutt, jump. And then let yourself fall and then tap maybe twice. See how I was so early that none of them even spawned there. Initially, I also couldn't route. They're so random, I just gun it. It's the non-queen part. Just wax all these guys. When you come through here, Charlie, there's going to be another goldfish. Go slow, and you'll see him. When he's low, swim over top of him. If he's high, you can swim underneath him. You just judge your swimming off of that. Okay, the eel room is coming up next. This room's free. So when you're coming down here, hold right, punch, and you'll slide across there. You'll get by that. They can't hit you there. Grand Designs. Hold right and one punch right there and then hold this way. They cannot get you there. You'll go by every time before they can spawn. Is that what you're talking about? I've never got hit here. Hold right, single punch, back to the left. Yep, you already had that under control. Okay, that was what you were talking about. Yeah, that was JC talked about this punch buffer to get over there. They can't spawn. So back to what I'm saying to Charlie. So Charlie, in here, if you take too much time trying to bounce around, getting through there, an eel's going to spawn out of there and get you. So you're going to hold right. I always punch here to remember what the punch button is. Hold right and then just punch one time and that'll get you out past those spikes. So hold right, punch, hold left. And then you can land down here and just mash. You're going to hit this gray guy. So when you land here, just mash, 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 mash. You're going to get to the gray guy. Same thing with this one. Land, mash, 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 mash. You're going to get the gray guy. I like to do this way, but I think I'll probably reroute this. If we look right here, Charlie, at this spike, swim until you're just above the spike. That will spawn the shark in. And then go down to the bottom and punch the shark. Same thing here. It's not the spike. Well, it's this spike here, the bottom of this thing. So ready? And there. Go down. Knock the shark out. That's what I do. I'll probably look into rerouting this. You can just swim safely through it. There's also an extra guy up here. I didn't use the buffer. I just swam high into the wall and did a down left diagonal while high. I like buffer there, but I'm sure you found something that worked. Is Willow Hitless Run finished yesterday? Jason L, no. I went through today and did like I don't know, there's like 10 hits or something for a first try. We're gonna do a little bit of routing. I may, Jason L, I may incorporate a glitch in the game that allows us to get an early 9,000 experience points, because right now, as the run sits, you need to grind XP for 15 minutes, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to look into the glitch after I'm showing off some Battletoads strategies real quick. So here we're going to go in, tap there, and back, and then punch to hold your, to hold where you are, go ahead and punch. That's the easiest way. This part can be challenging here because of this fall coming up right here. So what I do, Charlie, is I push myself up against this wall. You don't want to hit the spikes. Push yourself up against this wall, and you can't move any farther left. As soon as you're clear of this wall, you'll see the toad start to move left. That's when you start swimming. So if I push up against this wall right here, you see how I started swimming as soon as, whoops, see, I swam too early. Right, nope, too early. There. It's tricky, it really kind of is. You want to wait until you see the toad start to move. What part's super free? This part here is not hard. It's right here. Boom. See? As soon as you turn, swim. It's kind of a tricky timing. And then here, punch, punch, punch while he goes over your head. I think maybe this is the part you're talking about being free. Something that you can do here, Charlie, because this spot is a little bit tricky. If you look at these pipes, red pipe, red pipe, red pipe. If you walk off of here and then as soon as your toad's lined up with this red pipe, you swim twice, you can get by this pipe and get on this side of it. Then you can let him go. It's the only one you can get behind. On the second gear, another thing I did in the bottom water tunnel when rerouting was one swim button to hop over the small spike, then 3 buffer swim buttons to leap out of the water. I like 2 buffer swims while mashing to the top, and I'll show it here in a second. So Charlie, this is a little bit risky, but the timing is not hard. You see, as soon as I get to right here, as soon as I'm swimming down, I get lined up with this red pipe, I just swim, swim. Swim, swim. But you do it from here. Swim, swim. Whoop. See, I tried to go too fast. Swim, swim. Something that you can do. Because now, I'm not in a rush. So this is what Grand Design's saying is a 1 jump here and then over these spikes. I like to mash here and then as soon as you clear, tap, tap, and then hold. Once you're here, tap, tap, and hold. So you're getting here, you're mashing. As soon as you clear, 1, 2. Tap, tap, and hold. If you're doing this underneath the spike thing, you don't have to worry about it. If you're not, you're being chased and then you do worry about it. Yeah, I don't do 3 taps. 2 taps works for me. So you're here and then 1, 2. As long as you hold the second tap. Oops. If you're looking at this, you can dodge 1, 2. But if you're not dodging, Get to here. I mash, and then as soon as I'm clear, 1, 2, and hold. Hold to the left. And now this part is tricky. As soon as you see the turtle go under, start tapping. As soon as you see him go under, start tapping. And then mash in here. You may, let's see something. Whoops. Like I said, that's not free, but if you die there, well, I mean, as long as you go, if you let yourself hit the ground, I want to see something here. Oops. I want to see if you were running here and you let yourself fall straight down, you don't land on these. So you can fall straight down and then do that. Fall straight down and then do that. That, you're going to have time for that, and it's probably worth it. Let me die. Does that take me back to the beginning? This is the first one. Okay, the first one, you can't do it there. Punch, 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 punch. So let's see if I have time to those second ones to don't hold the direction, but hit the ground and then swim over the spikes. So go here. We're going to mash. And 1, hold 2, turn left, jump. Jump goes a little faster. I'm going to land and jump over the spikes. Land and jump over the spikes. You have plenty of time. Plenty of time. If you do it the other way, I mean, I may start doing this in the no damage runs because it's just safer. What I always did was I'm holding right and then timing now. Holding right, timing now. You can do that or you can land. You see how I've got lots of extra time. I changed a lot of stuff in this compared to the last time we talked about it in October. Yeah, I know you talked about rewriting a lot of it. I wonder if the game developers back then have people like Slack to test their games. So the thing, Jason L., way back then, the amount of people that tested it, oftentimes it was the developers that tested it. Some people credit that to why NES games were so difficult, is the people programming them also tested them. So they were good at the game. They knew what to do. And they were baselining. Zelda 2 is known for that. The people that were testing Zelda 2 got really good at it and then thought that what they were doing was easy. So they adjusted it based off of their skill set rather than giving it to blind people to play test. So they do that now with games. I've been asked to play test games. I think I make for a good play tester, if I'm being honest. But I don't think back then they did that as often as they should. All right, Charlie, there's a shark here. I like to go all the way to the right wall here, tap to the left, and then all I'm going to do is swim up. As soon as I get above these spikes, the shark will release. Then I'm going to fall down and just start punching, and you'll punch him in his ass. And then you can be free to swim to the top and get out of there. Try it again. And swim, bounce, ass punch. You could probably wait here and finish him off. Just don't make sure you're not too low. When you hit, you do go down and you'd land in the spikes. If you really wanted to be safe and potentially get that one up, you could just do this. These sharks are strong. There, now he's gone. Bounce, bounce over, one up it. You don't really have time for the one up the other way. Hold back, hold forward. I jump this guy. They suck. Get over here. Jump over this guy as well. And now from here, Charlie, I'm going to hold right and run. And then I'm just going to run directly at the next duck and punch him in the face one time and then jump over him. If you punch him in the face as you're running at him, he'll turn around and you can jump him. So just hold it and face. And then you can jump over him. That's the easiest way I've found. I don't know if you could wait for him. So you don't want to do that. Because he can catch you if you're doing this and trying to punch, he can catch you off. Does he ever turn around? Yeah, that's not going to work. So this is a timing thing. Just hold right, and as soon as you're close enough to him, smack him once in the face. It's not really tight timing either. And I wonder if you could finish him. Just punch, 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 punch. Nah, see, you kind of lose him. I just go one punch to the face. He turns around and then jump over him. I totally rerouted the tower. No, I don't have any problem with those Grand Designs. I like to do this, Charlie, and bring this guy to this side to finish him. You can't guarantee that, though, Charlie, because you never know exactly what this guy is going to do. He could swim up. One thing that these guys do is they do charge at you if they get close enough, and if you're moving away, you can avoid it. So if this guy comes at you, see if we can get him where he comes at us. I can literally swim away as he charges, and he won't be able to hit you. So oftentimes I would try to get him to come at me and then go over there and hit him. Either way, you really want to kill him. There we go. Remember, be up high enough so that you don't run into the spikes when you pound him. There he is there. Really hoping he does this and comes at you. Here he comes. There. Hard to deal with. You could also go for speed, but I really like this. There's a shark here that you have to deal with. Run into this wall and turn around. Remember that last shark that we bounced up and then punched him in the ass? Well, what we're going to do here is we're going to bounce up to the height of these spikes. It'll spawn the shark in. We're going to fall back down to our head about at the level of the floor here, punch, just like we did with the last one. But what happens is he falls, and then we're going to swim this way. And when he gets up to chase us, he's going to get stuck in here. So now he should be stuck. You see him in there? So now by doing that, we can just you can just focus on swimming and finishing this out. Nothing can hit you. You've taken away the one goldfish and whatever. But, you know, after you take the goldfish out, come over here, turn around, spawn him in, punch, 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 knock him down, and then he's going to go and get stuck. And then you can finish out. Get up below this this guy, let him go the other direction. Bounce to here. Up to the wall. 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 And out. That's the Terratubes. Charlie, it is probably the most difficult stage for us to get through without damage. Out of all of them, Terratubes is really pretty high up on the list. Yeah, I don't know. Grand Designs, I still don't know why you lose the buzz ball in the corner. I'm very comfortable with that guy in the corner. What's up next here anyways? Okay, it's that. All right. Charlie, let me know if you have any other questions. You can rewatch this VOD for information about that. So I want to check out the glitch here and see what it does for the run. It's right after the blue cave. So what did I just load for a save? 4? I need to load 5. I just don't want it to give us an unfair advantage in the game. So here it is. We're coming through here. We're level 4. Oh, wait. Where did I go through the trees? The fire shooting trees. Is it below this? I think it is. Yeah, it's at Poe's house. So this is not a great save. Yeah, I'm not sure about the queen when I get there. I'm sure I'll rip a run to the queen. So I don't have a save state here. Oh, I can just fast travel to Poe. Wait a second. Is this out of Blue Cave? Oh, so Poe's before Blue Cave. So stage 3. It's that early in the run. Yeah, so here's Poe's house. So when we get here, we still haven't got the dragon. We haven't got anything. But what we can do is on our way, we go directly into here. What happens when I go up from here? So this takes me high up in the blue tower. So if we did this, we would also skip the blue tower, or is this the red tower? So we don't have what we need to do this. How far do we have to go? We just have to go by 1? Hopefully this is the top here. So what I guess I'm getting at is we can do this. Oh, it's not. I think I can reload until this guy's not there, right? I think this guy is always there. So if I come up here, if I did this, what this would actually do is it would give me the crystal I need for the tower and keep me from having to climb both towers. So I would do that. Oh, I don't even have the ocarina yet, though. So if I go down instead, so you wouldn't do it yet. You would do it when you get to the towers. When you get to the towers and you have more stuff, you would do it. Because then you could go up and do the other one. And then, no, you do it right before you get to the towers because this boss has to be alive. And you would do this section backwards. Because we'd get here, we enter this boss backwards, we leave, we enter again, we get the second boss of the game. And we go from 800 experience points also saves us having to go talk to the... So this is going to cut down on a lot of time. What is everyone's thoughts? It cuts down on 10 minutes of grinding. And we don't have to do the towers the same. That one tower, I literally just walk all the way to the top of it and then teleport back down. It saves the tower teleporting and stuff that is really slow and whatever. So if we did it when it was time to do the tower, we would teleport twice, and then when we got here, we would leave, and we wouldn't have to go to the tower. We would be done, and we would teleport. So that cave that we just went through, we wouldn't have to go through that cave at all. So there's an argument that we're removing that cave and the towers essentially from the game. Is there any extra chances to get hit, though? Well, I'll show you what we would be doing, and we'll do it. So we would actually not do it there, even though that's like the easiest place. We would get to 5 was Poe, right? Or the bar. Yeah. And technically, we don't even need to get the seed to swim. But we've got it here. Oh, I mean, we would get the seed because we'd have to go back later and do some swimming and stuff. So we do need to get the seed. But we would get here, and this is where you would normally go through the water north, through the cave to the tower. We've got this sword. So what we would do is... We've got full magic, I think. Just to check to see. Yep. We would Macarena. We would go to Poe's house. It's not so, I don't think there's that much risk of getting hit, but there's just risk of people being like, well, you skipped a bunch of the run. And it's like, yeah, I did, because it's just monotonous. But it's not like a true playthrough then or whatever. So we do want to get the rest of the way to the top, but we have the right sword. This guy here won't take any life. We have to take, we can't let them take, we need all the magic we can get here. This one you can get through. Let's go ahead and unload this one. Yeah, I'm gonna need to unload him. Unless, do I have the magic? See, I don't have the magic, because I haven't beat that boss that gives us the magic that I normally would use here. Which is a downside, but... So we do a glitch to get to the tower, yeah. So we're just using that to get some magic. Oh, I'm actually gaining magic now that I'm thinking about it. I wasn't thinking about it that way. I weenist in replay a few times. I appreciate that, Wheel of Doom. So now I can afford to just lose it here. Streaming tomorrow or no? What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday, yeah. So you get two different items, one from the right tower and one from the left tower. In order to open the left tower, you have to get the one from the right. I can glitch into the left tower. So now that I've got the left tower thing, okay. No, this still works. Now we Macarena. But yeah, Generic, there's definitely a stream tomorrow. We go to Poe's house again. That was my fault. I am paused to think. I'm sorry. Definitely my fault. 100%. No question about it. We use the glitch again. So now we've got the requirement from the tower. We're going to go down out of the tower.
You absolute silly bitchel.
I guess there's a chance of... Whoa! There's a chance of getting hit there. But I can reload these rooms. I'd have to remember that room. And then I think it's just... it's just the Hornets now. I wonder if I was to use the spell that teleports you out in here, if it would take me to the bottom. I think it would. And in that case, we could go get that spell and then leave and have the spell for this, and it would make it much faster. Much faster. Ooh, that would be good. So now I'm out here. I've got the thing that I need. So now she's gonna get... I didn't have to go to the right tower. Which, let's be honest, all you do is climb the right tower and come down. It's just a waste of time. It's just climbing for no reason. Then you come down here. Weevil of Doom, I'm thinking about cheating. What do you think? What's your opinion? Honest opinion. There is 15 plus minutes of just grinding in this game. And I'm not even getting rid of it. I'm just getting rid of some of it. We reset this boss backwards to get this doofus. Oh, that's better just to do those. This allows you to get 8,000 points earlier and save 10 minutes of grinding. Well, it's just my traditional thought on flawless runs is you don't take advantage of glitches. This glitch just saves so... It doesn't even save that much time. But it's gonna, it'll, in the end, it'll probably save a half hour. And that's a decent amount of time. And then from here, you've done the tower. So, yeah. And you go, you go back. Took over high average. I cannot believe that there's anybody that's even challenging you for that. I just don't know. I can't fathom that. We go back to the bar. It's a pro and you beat the pants off of them. Yeah. There is not much of a bigger flex than to be able to be better than a professional athlete at something and just not want to. The fact that you could and have and are beating professional athletes at a sport, and the reason why you're not a professional is you're like, eh. That's silly. You're just like, whatever. That's just funny. They don't make money. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They don't make money. You just don't care. So I want to see. This is the other part. I'm missing 2 spells, but I think what I would do is I would get here and go through this normally. I've got just enough time to test this. We just walk through here. I mean, all of this we'd actually do the exact same. Don't pig me, you dick. Come on. Kept trying to get in my head, chirping and shit. Oh yeah? That's fun. That makes it even better. So we walk through this cave just like we do. And we get this. Now, what happens if I use this here? It takes me to there. That's perfect. But if I get that, then once I get I go here normally. Once I get here, I warp out. Macarena. I just want to test something here. Go to Poe's house. So this is where this is where the 2 runs would differ. No, I'm actually going up this time. So I go up. Get some magic there. Depending on my magic, I could burn some magic here and there. Just want to make sure that I have at least 40 left. Because this would keep me from having to do the glitch twice. So do the glitch, and all you have to do is climb this section of tower. Once you... Oh, there's more? Gross. By the end, he came back throwing his ball. Whoa, 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 whoa. Then instead of blaming himself for bowling bad, he blamed everyone else. And I'm like, that's funny. I'm not bowling bad. Oh, he was blaming you for messing up his line? What a loser. Oh, wow, he was so mad. I bet he was. So then I come up here and I talk to this guy, which is the requirement. And then I can use this magic that I have now. Oh, it won't let you use it up here. Why won't it let you use it up here? We'll let you use it here, though. Why won't it let you use this magic? Okay. So I think it's because I'm not in because I never entered that cave. I never entered that tower. I entered a cave? I don't know. It's just funny you're picking on a professional bowler. That makes me laugh. All right, we'll look at this a little bit more tomorrow. I need everyone to put a think on it. I want everyone to take a second. Oh, also, We Love Doom. I think I got the other channel affiliate. I think I know. He tried it first, and then you won. I think I figured out what I was doing wrong. Everyone take a think on whether or not we should use the glitches there. Let's do a playthrough tomorrow with the glitches and feel out what they save in time. I think they're going to save such an incredible amount of time that we just have to. Because in this game, once you get past the beginning, once you get to where we're using this glitch, it's just a time game. And we're able to get 8,000 points, which saves at least 5 or 10 minutes of grinding. We're still going to have a long grind. Wow, because we're going to go from 10,000. We still have to go all the way to 24,000. And there's no boss to kill along the way. Because after that cave, we're going up and through the mountains right to the grind spot. It's only going to save 5 minutes of grinding. But it is going to save a little bit of overworld travel. That glitch may only save us, 15 minutes total. And if it only saves us 15 minutes, is it worth it? I don't know. All right. I need to think it out a little bit, guys. But we can't do that. The channel's not cancel. I don't think the replay channel's going. Can't raid the replay channel. It's not actually going. Me. All right, we're gonna head over to the replay channel, drop a weenus and a follow. Now it should be going. And please do me a solid. Even if you don't want to stick around and watch the replay channel, if you throw it on at night and just let the channel play at night, we can drum up a little bit of ad revenue at night. Every little bit helps. And if you do like the replay channel, we talked about using, if we unlock emotes and stuff over there, using that for old emotes that we've retired on this channel. Neo, I really appreciate it. I finally set up the affiliate thing now. So right now it will start to generate ad revenue, which is cool. I've got a lot of thinking to do on this run. Hopefully we'll get everything squared away. I may just do it naturally because if the glitch only saves 10 or 15 minutes, then we're just going to do it naturally and never have to worry about whether or not we should do it. But we'll do a little bit of experimenting tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody, and drop a weenus in the replay channel. Bye-bye. See ya. Are we still here? Why are we still here? I don't think we're here. Are we here? I can't even tell. I can't even tell.